Hi there, it's me again. I just wanted to take a second and thank you all before you watch my playthrough. The response to my previous video, the retrospective on Victoria 1, has been overwhelmingly positive and very humbling, and I very much appreciate all of the feedback from all of the people who watched that video. I am currently busy writing my next retrospective on another game that I played a lot growing up. But in the meantime, please enjoy what I believe is the first playthrough of Victoria 1 caught completely on video of a world conquest. A couple of years ago, I posted online about another world conquest run that I did, but that was just screenshots. This is going to be literally from the moment I press start to create a new game all the way until I am ultimately successful taking over the entire world. I learned a couple new things as I was playing. I relearned several things as I was playing as well. So sit back, relax, enjoy, skip around if you feel like it. You don't need to watch the entire thing. And this is going to be 2 videos because literally the entire playthrough is longer than what YouTube allows. Thanks so much. Enjoy. I'll just be narrating as we go along, so you understand what I'm doing. Probably a lot of it I'm not going to be talking at all, and I'll probably stutter and do a lot of ums and huh. And I'll probably cough and stuff like that during it, so I hope you enjoy. So we're on the beginning date. Unlike revolutions, we need to go with 1836 because the end year is 1920, right? It's not 1936, it's 1836 in the original Victoria. So we don't have a lot of time. Easily the best country to choose to give us any shot whatsoever of actually pulling this off is Prussia. And if you're a student of history or you've played Paradox games before, you probably know why. Prussia has the ability to unify Germany, and I don't know if Austria has that ability in this game. So we're going with Prussia, and the main reason is going to be because of diplomatic points. If you remember from my retrospective, you don't get a lot of diplomatic points as you're playing through. So the max you can hold onto is 10. The most you can generate is 4, right? That's not a lot of diplomatic points through the course of the entire game, right? If everything is going perfectly well, you have 84 years, so that's, was that 336 diplomatic points? And that is every single thing you can do in the game, okay? That's offering alliances, declaring war, annexing, offering peace treaties, and so on. So those are sparse, and they have to be used wisely. And the reason why we're going to go with Prussia is because when we unify Germany, instead of having to use all these diplomatic points, declaring war and annexing all these small German states, they'll just automatically be added to our country, saving us dozens of diplomatic points. I've done this playthrough before as Prussia, so I know it can work. I've also done this playthrough before as Russia, and any other country, like I've done France as well on a world conquest, and they simply run out of diplomatic points. There's just not enough time and not enough diplomatic points. So pretty much from the beginning, it's going to be war 24/7. And the reason for that is, one, you have to conquer all these countries to, have a world conquest. But when you're at war, you generate an additional diplomatic point per year. So I'm just going to take a second, honestly, and look this over. I'm going to decide on what technology to use. I'm going to probably immediately start building a few factories. I might let the game run a week or so to get an idea of what Germany needs. Not Germany, Prussia. and then I'll have a better idea of what I need to do immediately. But like, first things first, getting the economy up and running, because we need to start producing as much as we can, as many soldiers as we can, so we have a powerful economy to fund our world conquests. So let's see, technology. Almost always I'll go with industry, because even if you have better military troops, a lot of times the more important thing is the number of them. So even though medicine doesn't really give us anything immediately, I'm going to go with that. And now I'm going to let the game run for a moment. I'm going to just put all these taxes up all the way. And let's see what happens. That is... That's amazing on the very first day. Yes, thank you. I'm going to go ahead and save that. Let's go. All right. That's a fluke. All right, so it looks like the economy is actually really good. So education will increase your research points and your literacy. Crime fighting, you know, you're fighting against corruption. Holy smokes, look at those tariffs. Let's try that. Wow. Okay, Prussia is absolutely rich. Which is just fantastic. I have over 20 leadership points, so I'm going to make a new general. Oh, wow, okay, so if I mobilize, I'll have 18 troops. Wow, okay, so they're producing canned goods and guns, which is just fantastic. So they have those factories already. So we can buy them on the world market, but if we don't want to, we can just produce them ourselves. That's just absolutely fantastic. And then, so there are 6 clerks that are doing nothing. Let's see what resources they don't have. Wow, they're even producing cement, which is just fantastic. I'm going to switch paper to buy, because if we make craftsmen, we will need them. Wow, they're also producing steel. Holy smokes. All right, so I forgot how unbelievably powerful Prussia is. All right, so they don't produce timber, and we need it. I'm not sure for what. So looks like that's going to be something I'm going to make a factory with immediately. Unless I don't have machine parts. No, I don't have 10 iron. And the game is controlling it. And it's capped at 9 iron, so obviously I need to switch that up. So now we can build a lumber factory. That will help our production a lot. Let's see what else. I wonder if there's a convoy factory that's not working. Because that, yep, right there. Because they need lumber and they're not getting it. So that will be a huge explosion of power, of money. I'm going to build another lumber factory. Oh, no, I don't have cement. I'll have to wait a couple days to get that. They're producing it, though, which is just fantastic. So it looks like if I build a couple lumber factories, they'll be able to produce clippers, which is extremely valuable, right? And it looks like they have a bunch of craftsmen and clerks that are just doing nothing. So that's just amazing for me. If I want to produce more craftsmen in the future, I need paper. So I'm going to build a paper factory. That is going to take up lumber. Oh, and we have a furniture factory. So, oh my lord, look at all of those unused craftsmen and clerks. Wow. I'm going to build another lumber factory. The issue, if you remember from my retrospective, is now we're out of machine parts, right? So I'm going to switch that to buy. Nobody in the world makes them yet. And if you'll notice, I don't have the ability to make a machine part factory. So that's one of the reasons why I am researching industry immediately, okay? Because eventually industry will lead to not only the invention of machine parts factories, but similarly important, I will be able to, just by researching an industrial technology, I'll get machine parts for free, right? So that will allow me to build more factories, but then also allow me to build machine parts factories. So let's take a look at my alliances. It's been years since I played as Prussia, and now that my factories are situated, I can immediately start looking into declaring war on people. Netherlands, they're at war with Belgium. They have no special relations. I'll probably immediately declare war on them. They don't have a lot of infantry. They have a lot of industry, and they also have territories overseas. I'm not going to touch colonies for a while. That's not really important right now. I can take everybody else's bases, so that's going to be a later thing. Yeah, pretty much immediately just starting to go to war, get diplomatic points, and just expand. Extremely important. So there's probably going to be an event with the Netherlands, but if there isn't, I'm going to go to war with them, and then probably Belgium immediately after, although normally France guarantees their independence. Krakow is... Maybe I'll declare war on Krakow first, because I declare war on them, I annex them, that's easy prestige, and the more prestige you have, once again, the quicker your diplomatic points increase. Holy smokes! Let's go! Alright. I mean, I'm saving... I don't expect to, like, reload a save, because I'm going to try to do this. Like, what happens, happens. Then again, the game might crash, but those are very good things that happen right at the beginning. You'll notice, by the way, I have research points at the top. Those pile up, right? So all of them go into whatever you're researching. The research will then finish on the specific date. You'll continue to generate research points until you choose another technology, at which point, like, all of them will go into that technology and wash, rinse, and repeat. You'll notice I'm in... Let's go! See, and you'll notice now that I'm over 100 prestige, I just gained half a diplomatic point a year. I'm also in a budget deficit, but that will change once my cans and small arms reach 156, which is what I set it at. Alright, first war. No, we don't need anybody else. We're gonna go in. I'm gonna maximize the number of troops. Just gonna take over Krakow. And then we'll declare war on the Netherlands. Very nice. I'm actually gonna wait until this has 2. Well, there you go. Because I can't declare war if I don't have diplomatic points. And then, see, we just gained 150, which is fantastic, right? And I believe, yep, get another 0.25 prestige. So, with the Netherlands, when I declare war, I am not going to offer peace. I'm going to invade them, try to take as much as possible, and then wait for them to offer me a peace, because that will save me a diplomatic point. And again, it's extremely precious to have those. So, got most of my troops here. Netherlands doesn't really have many good soldiers. They're in position, and we're going to war. No, thank you. I don't need you. In we go. I like to shoot straight for the capital. Normally immediately, because it's worth so many points. gonna happen if I go through Eindhoven, so I'm not going to. Artillery are a little slower than cavalry, so I'm actually gonna have them go to Rotterdam. And then pretty much once I have the capital, any peace treaty they offer me, I'll probably accept, because it's just such a huge thing that they're going to offer me a good peace treaty, and they're going to be going either bankrupt like every month or close to it. Oh man, they just smoked Belgium. I don't know if I've ever seen them like destroy them so quickly. They have better everything. Go back and force those guys. I don't know if other countries' relationships with me really matters when it comes to them coming into Germany, just in case Tempest is using too much, so I'm just gonna help the relationship. You'll notice that the cavalry is literally doing no damage because they have literally no firepower. I'm just gonna keep my cavalry in the capital for now. Okay. Medicine is already discovered. Look at that. 5 machine parts. Fantastic. Go ahead and save. Remember, Victoria 1 is extremely buggy, so I'm just gonna save a lot. Hopefully you don't get used to seeing the computer screen because the game crashes, so we'll find out. Aggravatingly, unfortunately, irregulars can just pop up anywhere in occupied territory. So, right, these irregulars just popped up, I think out of nowhere. I was paying attention, but they can pop up anywhere, so I'm gonna tend to just leave a battalion pretty much anywhere that I have occupied. So, I believe you have to put all of these troops in the capital. Honestly, I never used the reserve function, so there's my first mistake. I don't know everything about Victoria. I just messed up and didn't put the troops there. I just realized I also forgot to have the general that I created actually in charge of the troops. Here. See, I put this cavalry back there, and neither side is killing a single person because cavalry don't do anything. So I'm gonna actually send this guy back there. He'll be able to wipe out the cavalry quickly. See, another irregular popped up. Annoyingly, sometimes they can instantaneously transform a territory back to their original territory. I don't want Belgium to have my guarantee. And Netherlands offers me a whole bunch of stuff. And I now have a border with Belgium again. So I'll accept that. Look at that expansion. Excellent. Wish I had machine parts. But that should see a decent increase in my production. There you go. My tariffs aren't doing anything, so I'm going to turn that down. And Belgium. Their independence is guaranteed by France and the United Kingdom. If you remember, though, from my playthrough, I can annex a country. Oh, my factories are done. I can annex a country, and if I annex them, the war is over. So I am going to create a few craftsmen for my lumber factories, and then I'm going to think about what I want to do in that case, because I want to declare war as soon as possible to get those diplomatic points. I'm creating craftsmen for my factories to create that lumber that I talked about a couple minutes ago. You don't need to manually add one, but sometimes I like to see the effect of it if I do. Oh, okay. I'm producing a lot of lumber now. So it's just this one that didn't have any craftsmen, which is fantastic. So that will help my economy a lot. Look at that. I am now turning a profit. Beautiful. All right. France is powerful. I need France to survive until at least 1870 because I need to have troops in Paris in order to trigger the event to form Germany. Pretty much all of these are allied to me, so I'm not looking for a war on them. Best case scenario is maybe I declare war on France, take some of their land. They offer me a peace treaty. I take some of their land. And then I declare war on Belgium, bringing France back into it. I'm able to get more of France's land, which hopefully gives me a pathway to at least Switzerland. Although I guess I could invade Switzerland through Baden, actually, because I have military access. And then, of course, I'm going to start invading Russia fairly soon as well. And then Elberfeld. Not exactly sure where that is. Elberfeld. There we go. Can I not put it there? No, I can't. Right, if I leave these in reserve, they're not gonna take up any, like, money or anything, but if I'm gonna go to war with France, obviously, I want them on my side. So I'm gonna put them all on the border. And then France is allied with they're not going to do anything, not really. Then I might be able to call Hanover into this war. They have 15 troops. I have 20. I'll put more down and put them on the border. And they only have hills and stuff, so that should be pretty easy to get through. exciting part of the playthrough where I'm focused and mostly silent. Which is probably a few who watch this will be a huge relief. In case you're wondering, I'm clicking this fist here. That is reinforcing all my troops. You'll notice my manpower is going down. So I'm actually going to increase my defense funding. Honestly, a 20-pound deficit isn't too bad. And I'm producing paper, so let's see if that corrects the deficit. Probably not quite. A little bit. Now it's 15. I don't want to put crime fighting too low, because then there's corruption, and then I have to root it out, and that's just a pain in the butt. There's revolts. Oh, they do. This one has one fire attack, so go crazy. And I might be able to engage Madden. Strasbourg. More machine parts. Let's go. And these industrial technologies, like, I have a small surplus right now. It's going to be lights out when you create industrial inventions, right? It will explode your production. So I'm not worried pretty much at all when it comes to my deficit. I need regular clothes as well. I don't think any are being produced. Oh, yes, some are being produced. Can I buy fabric? No, I can't. So I think I'm going to do a fabric and regular clothes factory. Yep. I did definitely need fabric because my clippers don't have enough to be built, so I'll probably do 2 fabrics and a regular clothes. I'm just looking to see if there's any place with craftsmen left over. That's why I built the fabric factory here. Build a regular clothes factory here. Because again, right, you want to be self-sustaining, and a lot of places on Earth simply don't make the materials you need. Doesn't really matter. I don't want to be drawn into a war like with Russia, so good relations don't hurt. Alright, so I have my factories. I'm going to save, and we're going to go to war with France. I'm actually going to put down more troops. Just in case. Actually find where I want to put them. And I'll get those over there. Breslau. Put all these guys down there. Right, France is nothing, but, you know, better overwhelm them. You might have noticed with the budget, it's a little wonky. It's because I just loaded a save. Tried to do it seamlessly, so it's not super obvious, but had to load one. And I'll just say, did that. Oh, dagnabbit. I don't know how to do it in Mountain. Did that because, let's just say, I learned a lesson about mobilization and troops. I'll leave it at that. Move these troops over. And then when they move over... Oh, they allied with Egypt? Interesting. Honestly, I have all of those research points. I don't want the budget deficit. So, lower education a little bit. That should help. There we go. Let's go. And I want to declare this war as soon as possible, not only to get France's land, but to get the diplomatic points. Actually, you know what? Now I think about it. I'm just going to invade Switzerland. Forget France. I'm going to take their territory, and I'm going to go into Sardinia, Piedmont. Or I'll take Switzerland, and I'll be able to invade France easier. Actually, now that I think about it, I'm going to do Switzerland, and I'm going to just do Belgium, annex them, take all their industry, and then everything's going to be fun and awesome. Take them, troops in its territory. They'll just take over Switzerland really quick. Unfortunately, with things like Switzerland, like invading them, one of the major issues is I don't want to offer peace myself, so I sometimes will have to wait for them to offer me peace, but there's a major issue if they don't offer me peace fast enough and I'm just sitting at 10, I don't go to 11, right? I'm stuck at 10, and those very rare and important diplomatic points get completely wasted. Dang. I'm going to go with the muzzle-loaded rifles, because those can be a game changer in war, especially this early when I don't have just mountains of troops. I don't want to be at war with Russia right now, obviously, so I'm going to decline that. So Switzerland is getting obliterated. I'm just waiting for them to offer me a peace. Dagnabbit. That's right, sometimes they just offer Zurich. For some reason, Zurich is extremely valuable to them. I am going to decline that. It might be one of the rare times where I offer a peace treaty, because that's just silly. So I'll just go wait to take these territories. And then I always station troops in a territory that I took over, because the other nation can just have people pop up, and the regulars pop up, and they take over the territory again. And they can do it instantaneously sometimes. It's really annoying. Similarly annoying are these rebellions. At least I have one firepower on that guy. Alright, I'm gonna save again. Let's see if Switzerland accepts a peace offer. But Zurich is only 4%. Now that I have Switzerland, and France is not guaranteeing the independence of Sardinia-Piedmont, I am going to declare war on them. And I'm going to call down my transport ships, which might get destroyed actually, but I'll call them down just in case. And if Tuscany and the Papal States join the war, I can throw some troops in that way and invade them. Worst comes to worst, I take over most of Sardinia-Piedmont, and it gives me a bridge into the Italian peninsula. France to guarantee their independence. I'm just going to go ahead and declare war on them now. Trouble, so they immediately offer me a peace treaty. And I just realized I lack cement to build railroads, so I'm just going to throw cement, lumber, and steel as high as they can go. So once I want to start building railroads and there'll be money, I can. It'll hurt my bottom line, but I'm still making a profit. Oh, they have like, okay, great. They have like no ships. So this is excellent, actually, because what's going to happen is I can just keep the war going with Sardinia-Piedmont, and I can invade navally into Tuscany and completely annex them, invade the Papal States, get most of their country, and just do 3 birds with 1 stone. That's going to help my bottom line. Fantastic. That's great. And then Sardinia has abandoned their capital. So I'm going to go ahead and just take it over. So Sardinia, Piedmont, obviously made a mistake. I mean, they're kind of back. Not good for them. Pretty much, I'm just gonna take over the rest of the country, and then I'm going to invade Tuscany navally, annex them, and then attack the Papal States from Tuscany. In case you're wondering, I'm reinforcing different troops. Coal mine and rifles, huge boost to my military and economy. Look at that. And that should be pretty much enough to max out crime fighting and education and still have a profit. Fantastic. 99 people, of course. Send troops back home. So I'm going to produce a couple. No, I can't. Because I don't have enough people. Right, so I want this. So the issue is I can't annex another country while that offer is up there. So I have to decline it for now. Board. You'll notice, right, I'm at 8 diplomatic points, so within a year I'll be at my maximum. But the good news is that it's going to take a diplomatic point to annex Tuscany, so I'm not too worried at the moment about that. Oh, that's going to help a lot. Tuscany is pretty much already dead. Now I'm just going to start my invasion of the Papal States. Actually, you're going to do me a favor. You're going to leave Rome. Not a good idea. I'll wait for them to do that, and then I will invade Rome. Produce a couple units so I can pop them anywhere I want in my territory when the next revolt pops up. Because revolts are annoying, but I don't have the economy to prevent them yet with social reforms. So now I'm at 40% against the Papal States. They're in massive trouble. Waiting to go over Tuscany and annex them. Yoink. Alright, that takes a little pressure off of the diplomatic points, which is great. And now I can go ahead and just take over the Papal States. Budget. Now I have an extra winery. My fleet got destroyed, but I don't know why Virginia Piedmont waited so long to do that, because now I have troops in their allies to destroy them. So Papal States need to offer me a peace treaty soon. Hopefully they don't go back to 10. Come on, Papal States. Now I'm at 10. That's bad. That's good. I need that. I'm going to leave that up here until excellent. Papal States, accept. Sardinia, Piedmont, accept. Boom. And I'm at 10, right? So I want to declare war immediately. I don't want to be sitting here because I'm already at 10. So Parma is friends with a bunch of different countries, right? So is Medina, so is Lucca. So I'm going to declare war on Parma. I don't even think I'm going to spend a single day because I don't want to waste that diplomatic point. And then, worst things worst, right? I put all my troops in Parma. I annex it if things go south. If things go well, their neighbors declare war on me as well, and I am able to annex them as well, and things go well. So, sorry, Parma. Austria declared war on me, and so too did the Papal States, which is great for me, because I can annex the Papal States. Austria is gonna do jack squat in this war, because it doesn't matter, even if they invade me, right? Because I'm gonna have Parma, and that is my, that's my master stroke. That's my ace. Also have that upgraded firepower, if you remember that technology. So that shouldn't be a major issue. And Austria, I don't want to spend too long at war with Austria. So I'm going to annex the Papal States immediately. That'll bring me down to 8. It's gonna take a while to do a war with Austria, so I'm probably just gonna annex Papal States and then annex Parma, and then declare war on maybe Modena, and then I'll have a little bit of extra time to propagate a war against Austria successfully. Alright, so I already have my failsafe, which is Parma. Surprised that Austria still war me, but I guess it is an offensive war. Russia is very focused. Problem is, in military alliances, the other person, if they're the head of the alliance, they might accept a peace deal that, and you get nothing, and it's so, Papal States, thank you. One fewer country to worry about. I forgot to check after I built that. Am I making enough fabric? I am not. So I'm going to build a new fabric factory in Rome. And on to the next Parma. Boom. 2 more countries under my fold already. And Parma has a can factory. Excellent. Budget deficit. I'll lower these two a little bit to bring me back into the positive for now. So back up. This has finally reached 1,000. So they're allied with Austria. They're allied with Spain. That just doesn't matter. Medina, so I can connect. What do I want to do? Alright, I'm just gonna take over Lucca, because it's just right there. Hanover. And that is one more country to fold. What do I want to do? Oh, able to buy machine parts? Well, if that's the case, fabric, and then fertilizer is quite important because you can use it to build artillery, which are very valuable. I have enough craftsmen for my fabric factories. Let's do that. Help. So I'm occasionally not producing enough fabric for the ships. Awesome. Those additional fabric ones will come in very handy. Analyzer. I don't want to build a factory here because Bern has factories. But I will build one here. Oh, I need explosives and ammo. So let's do ammo one there. And we'll do explosives here. All right, economy back up again. So I want to start building railroads because they dramatically increase your troop movement and production, but I want my budget to be on more solid ground. It's kind of a chicken or the egg thing a little bit, but I need to keep going, right? Prussia, in this case, is going to be a shark. Like, you need to just keep pushing or you will not be able to take over enough places to have a world conquest. I think for now, Medina's a fine country to invade. It'll be easy, and I'll have the land bridge. right now I got all these troops stuck here. I might do a military technology next to get my organization up for my units. I think that's the play, so let's do it. I might stay at war, and while I'm at war, send my troops up to get ready for a war with Belgium. Right, so I'll still be producing the diplomatic points, and then have my troops in position. And I'm going to do that because it'll help with morale. Alright, I'm sending my troops up to Belgium. I do not want that. Definitely don't want that. This way. Dang, that's a long time. Still a long time, wow. Well, you know what? Introducing diplomatic points, that's the most important thing. And this kind of emphasizes the importance of those railroads, right? And being able to produce a lot of these troops where I can just deploy them right next to Belgium. Better budget. Have a better budget, I'll be able to take care of a lot of these revolts before they even start. Independence guaranteed by Mexico. The Netherlands have expired. Is Mexico like super strong or something? That's good, so I can do Belgium and then the Netherlands. really, it's just a waiting game. I'm just waiting for troops to get up here. Taking them forever. Very fun. Revolts are happening. Oh, and Belgium has no protection, so I'm going to end this war, and I won't be at war with anybody else, so I'll just go ahead and declare war on Belgium immediately. Get those diplomatic points. Ever. Just wait a minute. Obviously not too long for these guys either. So that'll be good. A lot of it is just keeping at war, getting those diplomatic points, and just preventing it from getting to 1. Or, excuse me, 10. Two irregulars came into existence. I'll keep them for now. Because they revolted against Austrians. Fabric factory somewhere. Look at all these revolts. Almost at the point of having enough fabric. So close. This will do it. Just enough. That means I should be able to produce clippers consistently, which is good. And then I always accept this. Giving them $1,000 actually helps your economy because then it goes into the economy directly. So that's good. You want that. Like, look at that. Just get rid of some of these bolts. Want a little more than the minimum when it comes to fabric. Like, these farmers are pretty much very unimportant because I already have so much of, you know, wheat and fruit and whatever. It doesn't really matter. Fabric's dramatically more important and valuable. And not only am I producing a lot more profit from it, right? And so not only will I be able to make those ships, but I'll be able to profit from the fabric itself. Do I have enough for that? I do. Land. Fertilizer for explosives. Excellent. Fantastic. All right. Belgium has no allies or anything, so time to take them over. I don't need Hanover's help. And I'm gonna go straight into the Netherlands, probably. Belgium is mine, and including 3 beautiful factories, all extremely valuable. Oops. All right, we are going into Netherlands now. And again, taking Amsterdam is number 1. Get those troops ready shortly. We're making a nice sizable profit now. Look at that, 150 a day. And I don't need to buy iron. It's that. That will help out dramatically. So I'm gonna start putting these up maximum and start producing a lot of troops. And I'll be able to just do wars pretty much 24/7, be able to have the troops where I need them when I need them at all times. Conquest knows it's in trouble, so immediately offers him about peace. Looking very good, disregarding all of these results. Lots of cement. Want these running at full capacity, so craftsman. Netherlands are in trouble. So they're going to offer peace hopefully soon. Capitals, obviously war score. And now I own almost all of the Netherlands. There are then a few places out here in their colonies, but I can get those by declaring war on the Netherlands, taking their capital again, and they'll offer peace. And then boom, another factory on top of that, and another 2 factories over there. Very, very good for my economy. Create a few more craftsmen, and their steel and lumber factories, the basic ones, steel, lumber, concrete, necessary to build your economy into a superpower. So very valuable. And profitable. Probably could use another small arms factory somewhere. But right now, things are looking very good. Alright, so peace treaty, no peace treaty. I could kind of just walk into Paris right now if I wanted to. can factory. Very valuable. What do I want to do? Invade Denmark. And Holstein. Actually, that's... Alright, so... That's what I'm going to be doing. And then peace treaty expires in less than a year. So we're going to be going up through Denmark. Declare war on Denmark. Annex Holstein. They'll offer me a peace treaty in the meantime, sending troops down here to annex these countries. And then, now that my economy is very stable, I'm going to start building railroads. Oh, actually, these guys are good. Denmark's not going to be able to do anything after I declare war on them. So how long is this going to take? A few troops down here. And these guys are going to go straight up. I'm going to declare war. Nope, I don't want to do that. I want to declare war on Denmark. I believe Holstein will automatically join the war, but I'm going to save in case they don't. I don't want to waste a diplomatic point. Oh, they didn't join. Alright. So it loaded the wrong thing. For some reason, September was saved under October, so that's why it loaded the wrong thing. So let's try this again. I'm going to go ahead and declare war on Holstein this time. And off the races. Out of industry to research, so none of these are great, so let's do economics. And profits are looking pretty good. So I think I'm going to start improving railroads, and this is going to have a dramatically positive effect on my economy. Especially in all these places with multiple factories. Oh, I'm making it weird. I'm looking for ones with multiple factories. Cost 5,000 to make. But extremely worth it. Let's see my production. Look at that. Big increase in profits. Quickly. Nothing. Once I start building a lot of railroads, I'll be able to build several or implement several reforms. Actually, yeah, several reforms, because these are a little expensive, but they're not too bad. That will dramatically help. Done. Hopefully Denmark offers me peace treaty soon. Hopefully Denmark offers me a peace treaty soon and get out of this war. Hey, it worked. Alright. And then Holstein, you are mine. Excellent. Let's pull these troops down. Let's put them on the border of France. I'm making a lot of money, so another thing I'm going to do is I'm going to buy some small arms. So I can build a whole bunch of military units. These folks are annoying. I want to be able to just squash them and then just put someone right on top of them. Take burn, which will give me factories. Extremely valuable. Oh, what? What? Denmark, what are you doing? Hey, that saved me a diplomatic. I don't know if I've ever seen that before. Sweden is very afraid of Denmark, apparently. Do I want to do this? No, although I appreciate it. Oh my. All these revolts. What are you doing? And boom, 12 soldiers immediately. So when they're ready, I can plop them anywhere in the world that I want. High militancy. Just something that I'm gonna have to deal with for now. Build the soldiers. A lot of people moved out of Switzerland, so I got their factories. Craftsmen. But they have small arms. They have very valuable factories, so very, very worth it. And goods too. Why not? Denmark. Don't want any downtime. Might need to declare war. Just to have a land bridge between these countries, because a lot of the alliances are falling through, which also means military access, it looks like. Maybe I'm just clicking on unlucky ones. I just gotta get this a little lower. I'll need it higher later, but for now it's gotta be a little lower. So. I think war with the two Sicilies or France is next. actually, uncivilized nations might be good too, because you can constantly be at war with them, right? And still declare war on civilized nations. So actually, I think that would be a good idea. So let's make a few ships. And that's going to be the goal. And then just chugging out more of those soldiers for military might, and to also deal with these myriad revolts. Uncivilized nations don't particularly have strong navies or anything, so that'll be good. That's a good idea. Probably start with 2 miss. Just need 5 to be able to do that, so I can annex the entire country at the same time if I want to. Alright, perfect. That's the game plan. Set all this up for conflict with France. Sicily. Stay at war with Denmark. That'll be good. This quick, because yeah, like these are expensive and cost a lot to run. So for now, not really feasible. Good one to steal if you can. increase the profits on the Clippers. In my retrospective, I was not lying when I said there were a lot of revolts. I mean, this isn't how the gameplay is necessarily supposed to go, right? You're not supposed to do a world conquest, but you do. Just revolt after revolt after revolt. I might do a colonial war against Tunis and just have it running so I don't lose the different ad points. Do all these revolts. That's a lot. economically doing very well. Realistically, the only major issue at the moment is just diplomatic points and not wasting them. Making sure we're at war constantly, and the revolts are obviously very annoying, but they're completely manageable. It's just tedious, right? And we've got plenty of stuff to make more troops, except for manpower, which is running a little low, but it's gaining very quickly, especially for troops that are not in enemy territory, right? They're almost all filled up or close to full. I'm just waiting until this hits 10, and I'm going to annex, and then we'll declare war on Tunis. There you go. And one more country down, and I get 4 factories out of it. Outstanding. 10 machine parts, and I can build machine parts fast. That is huge. Never need to buy him on the world stage again. That's massive. See, glitch right there. Think something not. And yes, I'm able to declare war on other people, but I want to use that diplomatic point to declare colonial war here and keep my production of diplomatic points high. my manpower expanding faster. Got it. Still a few more ones until the ships are made. Research points. I just want that manpower. Convert a few people into soldiers. Getting that up to 100% efficiency. Boom, 29. Soldiers ready in the background. Reinforcements ready. So I've got a lot of troops ready for war. The ships are almost done. This peace treaty is almost done. So in fact, I'm going to have several troops ready to go. Then, once that happens, I think I'm gonna say goodbye for this first part of the walkthrough. And I'll see you on the next video, which will take place like immediately after this one. But this is where part 1 will end. Two ships are ready. Future ones, a couple more ready. 10 diplomatic points on the day that the peace treaty expires. This will give me Sardinia Piedmont, but it will also give me factories that they have. Use up a couple of my diplomatic points. Fine. Next, one more country down. And again, another group of fantastic factories. I think these guys are ready for war with France. The Clippers are almost ready to invade Tunis. Things are looking good. My economy's not in shambles anymore. In fact, since I have Sardinia, ships right there, merge them, and then it literally will not need to leave port in order to transport those troops. Alright, before I declare war on Tunis, I'm going to say take a break, and I'll see you soon. part 2, but it looks like we've made a lot of progress in 10 years. Next part, I'm going to assume we're going to start taking on some of the big boys and just start whittling them down to size. Thanks for watching. All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. Let's see what we can do. So, I am going to go ahead and unload these troops on Tunis. I think the goal that I'm going to do is just to completely invade Tunis, annex it, and then declare war on another uncivilized nation. This one or this one. And then maybe both, just to use up diplomatic points if I have too many. And then declare war on France or maybe the two Sicilies. Probably France, but we'll see. All right, let's unload these troops. And then these guys literally have no firepower, so I'm just going to disband them. I don't need them. They take up supplies and do literally nothing. Deal with all these lovely, lovely revolts. Alright. Looks like this is a success. My other ships are ready. So we'll devote 4 more troops. That should be plenty. And honestly, I can probably afford it. I'm going to just start buying supplies and just to make my army bigger and bigger and hopefully pretty much unstoppable. And I'll do a military tech in that vein as well. And I want some leadership. Throw in a new general there. And then after I have a pretty decent-sized military where I'm pretty confident that I can take on France, no issue. Probably going to start saving so I can start doing social reforms. In fact, I might be able to afford some political reforms. Free press, that's fine. I don't want to do this yet. Free parties, that's fine. Non-socialist unions, that's fine. That will help a little bit. It's not going to really do much, but it'll help a tiny amount. And I'll take a tiny amount over nothing. Alright, still looking at plus 26 militancy, 0.26, and it's currently at 9. Right, so you can see, like, minimum wages, safety regulations, healthcare, those are the big ones, and those are going to have to wait for at least a little while. In the meantime, just got to deal with these revolts. Hey, look at that, a few days without any. And that should do it for Tunis. It's a matter of time. Alright, 9 more units. Beautiful. Dang, 0 morale. That's not very good for them. Factories that aren't doing anything. Very valuable factories. Get those ready. As I said in my retrospective, there is a lot of micromanagement, especially when you're trying to literally take over the world, right? Things have to be done right, or, you know, it's going to be too late 50 years from now or 70 years from now. In case you were wondering, yes, there were even some playthroughs where I literally had a soldier in every single territory of mine, and then I didn't need to worry about revolts, but I think that was before I understood how social reforms worked and how well they worked. Alright, so we're at 10. I don't want to lose anything, so another colonial war. Just to use that unused diplomatic point. That's good. Huge increase in money for taxes. Obviously, they're not terribly happy about taxes, but what are you going to do? Excellent. Excellent. Look at that. Let's get some more troops in here. And now I've got 42 in reserve, which is fantastic. And I completely forgot about my machine parts factory. Throw a couple people in there. And switch this to sell. Machine parts are very slowly created as opposed to others. But all that matters is that they're being built. Tunis is defeated. Thank you. Excellent factories. Excellent, excellent, excellent. I could start colonizing if I wanted to, but I don't. At least not at the moment. And then, just so I don't lose diplomatic points, because I'm going to declare war on France. I'm also going to declare war on Tripoli. Alright, we're just looking to expand, expand, expand. Keep those diplomatic points high. Don't lose them, don't waste them. Now France. Got people on the entire border. I'll probably add some down here. Almost the entire border up here. France is not putting a lot of money into their military. You can see because they only have 1,000 troops and low morale. So we are going to load up and punch right through and get into Paris. And then just invade the border for extra war score. And then sitting pretty. And then actually, I forgot about down here. Gonna put a bunch of troops down here. Get some land from the two Sicilies. They have some money in their budget, but not a lot. Got a few troops left over. I'm gonna recruit a few soldiers quick. Became a craftsman and them soldiers. See how it goes. Should have reinforced them earlier. Literally zero morale. Oh, two Sicilies said no way. Alright, so I'm just taking on France right now then. And again, I can't just conquer France straight up. I gotta have part of the country left by 1870 in order to unify Germany for that event. these guys in. Excellent. That's even more for my morale. Fantastic. And then you'll notice I was able to annex the entirety of this uncivilized nation. You can't do that with civilized nations, but regardless of the size of an uncivilized nation, you can annex the entire thing. And it's going to be a hassle, but I'm going to do that to save a diplomatic point with both Egypt and China, which is simply ginormous, but it's got to be done to save those points. And you're still at war with Russia, wow. Maybe Russia's next. Oops. That'll be good for me. Plenty of furniture factories. Russia looks like they're in trouble, at least for now. Honestly, for now, that's fine. That gives me 5 years reprieve, and it pushes me into France. And it expands my holdings in Africa. Excellent. Alright, so with that done, we're about 1.5 years away. Send a bunch of these troops into Africa, but also probably a good time to declare war on Austria, potentially. Actually, no. The 2 Sicilies would be even better. You guys go over here. You guys go down here. Excellent. And we'll keep this economy chugging along. -1 revolt risk sounds great. Unfortunately, it's not going to really do that much because everyone's so upset already. So I'm going to go for money. This war down here is looking okay. Probably gonna keep pushing, just take over Morocco next. My economy is chugging right along. But could be better. So let's throw a few more craftsmen into the machines. Not making enough fabric. Do another fabric factory. Expand this one. Since there's not enough fabric, take a few workers from here. There instead. So hopefully little more consistency. Throw these down. Excellent. Cash is really starting to roll in. Alright, let's see the factory situation. Pretty good. Factory situation is good. Transportation, not so much. So, I'm gonna start connecting some of these. It's expensive, but Prussia can afford it, and it'll dramatically increase the speed with which soldiers are able to move. We just hit 10, so we don't want to lose anything. So, war with Morocco. Won't accept a peace if they're fighting a battle, so win that battle. And an X. Could go down here, but since my troops are already stationed up here, I might as well just go into Morocco. Which apparently does not have any troops. I think that's all of the territories. And that should allow me to declare war on the two Sicilies. Right, like, without these railroads, it's taking forever for these soldiers to get down. All right. So, honestly, Russia's been at war, and they have all these different places. I might separately declare war on them next. I get to St. Petersburg. They'll offer me a decent peace. Not a bad idea if I'm not towards the maximum of this, because otherwise it is a bad idea, because they're just going to go to waste, because Russia normally takes a while to bring to the peace table. And when there are more railroads, it'll be dramatically easier to transport troops to fight these revolts as well. Interesting. All right. That sounds good. 10% sounds amazing. It's hundreds a day. Potentially. Actually, Sweden. It's not a bad idea either. But yeah, I think Russia's makes the most sense. Just don't want all these small countries declaring war on me.
Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. They can't offer me those 3 that are in the rebellion. And 4 is too many for me to annex. Unfortunately, I have to go down and free them so I can take them. Look at that. Look at that profit. Let's take a look how much something like this would cost. Almost there. Unemployment subsidies are the cheapest, so we're going to go for that. I'm at 10. Perfect opportunity for annexation. All right. Now these guys are going to AAA. It's going to take them forever. Actually, the Netherlands. All right, they're almost done. And I forgot my fabric factory, didn't I? Sure did. I'm gonna fill up this factory, even if it's just tiny ones. Gotta produce as much as possible. Uh, 0.01 below. All right, let's go. Fabric. Excellent. Dang, so many research points. Amazing. All right. Who else can I declare war on to take up some of these diplomatic points so I don't lose them, and I can just stay at war with them? I don't think Sokoto is ever gonna do anything against me, so they might be the best candidate. Waiting for my troops to liberate southern Italy. And so down to plus 19 for some, and plus 0.01 for others. Big positive effect. So that's very good. It looks like craftsmen are less likely to be upset as well. But I don't know why they're not populating my factories. Can't declare war on Russia even if I wanted to, because I'm war with the two Sicilies. And now I'm up to 10. So we're getting close finally. Wow, look at that. Attrition. That's situated. And drat, I can't declare war on Sokoto because I'm at war with the two Sicilies. I forgot. So I gotta get out of this war as soon as possible. If they offer me a peace treaty after I take Messina, I'll take it. Otherwise, I'm going to save and then offer them one myself. Otherwise, my diplomatic points are wasting anyway. Couldn't have waited 3 weeks. We'll figure it out. Good. That's good. Excellent. So I'm shooting for social reforms right now. So I'm going to save money and I'm going to implement them to lower these revolts and at the same time improving my military All right, 2 Sicilies. Excellent, and since they only have 3, I can annex them next time. Not a big deal. Alright. So, Sokoto's... I'm going to declare war on Sokoto. In a minute. I'm going to get my troops ready for Russia, probably. Although Sweden is completely unprotected. But so too is Russia. So yeah, I'll go for Russia. These guys can be ready for Austria. And I'll have taken Tripoli over. And I'll have plenty of troops in reserve. Oh, actually, I can declare war on the Netherlands, too. So, actually, after I declare war on Sokoto, they might get it. Actually, I have six ships. I might be able to sneak some troops into England, so when I declare war on the Netherlands, sneak some troops into England, capture London, favorable peace treaty. Look at that profits. Exactly the amount I need. Now, I could accept this, but it will form multiple countries, if I remember correctly. And I want one Germany. Yeah, I think I'm gonna skip this. All right, I'm at 10. This is almost done, which is fantastic. Dang, that attrition. All right, Sokoto. Take one of my points. Alright, troops normally get off of ships really quick, and I think they continue to offload even when there's a battle. I'm gonna take this risk. Those guys ready. Excellent. Amazing. All right. And these are all the same, so do that. Let's take a look. Plus 12, much better. Need 2 more to get it neutral or starting to go slightly negative. Actually, I might be able to give small voting rights. Not sure. Maybe not. Yeah, craftsmen want some... Even if they don't get the right to vote, somebody getting the vote is good. And there's only one party, so... Let's make some money. And there's only one party, so that is perfect. %, still won. All right, they're at war with Greece. All right, let's see if we can get unbelievably lucky and take London. All right, my troops made it. Still missing one. And all my ships survived. Let's go. All right. And another country falls under my sway. All right, let's march down to Sokoto. And I want to be connected to Egypt, so I could just push troops in without just having them in the desert. So in a moment, I'm going to do some colonies. All right, London is mine. Take some of these to increase my war score. Oh, UK sends me a peace treaty. Save just in case. Let's go. And now I have a base on the Irish Isles and a base in Asia. And they did not make a peace treaty with me, so I am able to attack navally and annex them. Excellent, excellent, excellent. Russia is still at war. Wow. They're just waiting on a peace treaty from the Netherlands now. And let's start working on a colony. Gotta just keep going for money and industry. Now I have a level 2. The ability to do a level 2 railroad. Excellent. Let's see. So now I have tropical wood and all these different things. Unfortunately, rebel scum control vast parts of the Netherlands, so I'm going to have to invade that by sea to get it back. Later. All right, that's for another day, though. That's excellent. Now I have tropical wood and other resources. Brink of Sokoto. Have these troops go out to Asia, start invading there. Actually, I might have them stop here first. Go here first. Yes, here first. Take these over, get back on. This offers me several uncivilized nations to invade. Excellent, excellent, excellent. Solve bases and the ability to declare war. Plenty of soldiers. Excellent. Excellent. That's looking good. I'm at 10, so I'm going to declare war on Hedjaz in preparation. And then probably declare war on a couple of these places, and then declare war on Russia, who's still somehow out. Oh, and they beat Sweden. Holy smokes. And Sweden just declared war on them again. That's just fantastic. Wow. Awesome. And you'll notice my revolts have slightly slowed down. Still too many, but way fewer. Yeah, I spoke too soon. Plenty of troops. Look at all those beautiful troops. Oops. Well, we're getting there rebel-wise. Alright, we're back up to 10. Kind of forgot. There they are. Might as well declare war on Adan or Aden, however you pronounce it. 2. They don't want to lose any. diplomatic points. This would be a staging ground, just absolutely exactly what I need. Oops, missed one. So we have level 2 railroads. So I'm gonna start leveling up the railroads. I want more social reforms, but the main thing is money. And having more railroads just means you're gonna make a lot more money. Fortunately, the price is much higher now. It goes up 50%. I'm gonna connect these, and I'm already out of steel. Oh, I'm low on steel, period. Shoot. So when you're rich enough, if you buy and you're still producing, it will go over 1,000. I'm pretty darn rich. So I think my main focus, actually, instead of social reforms, is going to be building up these railroads, at least for a little bit. Dang, they're still walking. I have Sokoto yet? No, I don't. I don't want to lose one, so one more war. Oh, and there's no more war with Russia. Oh, that's excellent. Outstanding. I will annex Sokoto. Probably I'll have all these guys go up to Egypt, except for a couple for rebellions. And then I can annex them. Outstanding. Oh yeah. You know what? Got plenty of troops. Let's put enough to take over this entire peninsula. And this is the colonies. Declare war here. All right, perfect. And got 6. That gives me a year. Oops, saved over my game. It gives me a year, so you know what? Throw in one more. Now I'm at war with the entire peninsula. They don't stand a chance. And while we're at it, let's declare war on Russia. Sure, Hanover can help. We are aiming for St. Petersburg immediately. Might as well take over the border regions. And I want to have them to be able to have an escape route. Which is that. Trains, and already out of materials. But that is going to help explode my economy even more. Annoyingly, that we took place in that battle. Now they're not going where they were originally. Do that. Alright. Looking pretty decent right now. Wow, only 16. Russia loves to hold out on these pieces, so hopefully I take St. Petersburg and they're willing to negotiate. And I don't want these alliances also because I would have to break them, which, again, costs a diplomatic point. Take that. Oh, and they're all irregulars. Wow. Except for these guys. Excellent. Taking St. Petersburg. So, Russia should... Doesn't mean they will, but should offer me peace. So let's see. Another reform, 260,000. The higher population, the more the upfront cost is, which is already substantial. Oh. Oh. Well, that's silly of you. Well, I want these, but I'll get them when Germany is formed, probably. And the more you take of Russia, the weaker they get. So I am happy with that. Excellent. All right. So that war is won. Put these guys in the dock. Finished mission. Means now I can do the rest of these. I tend to do churches because they don't upset native populations. And actually I can attack Egypt from 2 sides now once this is done 2 years from now. Or earlier if I just decide to walk through the desert. Looks like the life rating up here is better, so less attrition. Oh. I didn't know that. Alright. I'll have the Arabian Peninsula. France might be next again as a major war. They just have no chance against me at this point. Pretty much nobody does. So let's get these guys ready. Oh, that's right. Oman has that island. And these. Oh, I completely forgot. That peace treaty reminded me. Thank goodness. That's a good one. That's an excellent thing. Up this a bunch so I can build a bunch of clippers at the same time. Why not? Dang, look how much money I make off them. just Oman left for war. Almost finished. These guys are going to take a while. Maybe several more months. Almost at the next level of social welfare. 520 is plenty. Let's make that money again. Good regulations. Let's see how we're looking. Only plus 0.06. So one more should make it even. Unless I can do trade unions. All right, that's going to help a lot. There we go. So trade unions, that's a huge thing. So one more social reform and revolts are going to start nosediving until they're completely gone, which is fantastic for this early in the playthrough. Half of this early playthrough has been me just getting rid of these revolts, right? So fantastic. So that's the goal. Just finish off these and then no more revolts. No more major ones. I got all but one. And when I annex Oman, I'll also get its colonial holdings. So I'll annex Oman, and then push into some of these nations here with my ships. And then invade France. What the heck? Ottoman Empire, you're getting... Oh, man, they're getting smoked. That's so interesting. And extra speed for my soldiers. Thank you, Oman. Excellent, excellent, excellent. Oh, y'all are coming with me. And actually, the more Egypt takes over, probably it's better for me. Because I can completely... Oh, no! Oh, wait. Okay, yeah, I can completely annex an uncivilized nation. But Egypt became independent for a second, which would be bad. At least for me. Great for them. And then these two parts of the country will connect, which would be excellent. No military access needed. Excellent. they have no special alliances, so I'm going to go with them. And then I'll declare war on France. And I will knock on wood, of course, and say there have been no crashes yet so far this game, which is outstanding. And France. Sure. Go take Paris. Touch that because they have mountains and forests. If they move, I'll attack, but not right now. Excellent. I'll literally let them take this territory, so I'll come in behind them. They will be completely surrounded. Looking good. Oh, I didn't even know I had that. Outstanding. I take more of France. Now they're down to one territory there and one territory there. Only Austria didn't have all of these alliances. Ottoman Empire might be the next one. Go in there. They attack through here. Oh, they don't have these as headlights. They attack through here, take some land, potentially gain access to these countries. Wow, they're getting smoked. Alright, last thing to do for this part is to get that social reform. Excellent. Or two Sicilies? Yeah, two Sicilies, actually. Will be easy one. I can annex their entire country. Never do maximum work hours. It'll destroy your budget. But let's do maximum minimum wages. And across the board, it should be negatives. Outstanding. And then slowly, right, it's 6.56 right now, but it will go down with time. Oh, and I could do national health care too. It's all negative though, so it's unnecessary. Unless I want it to go down faster. Fantastic. Oh, let's go. Almost all of Persia is going to be in rebellion. Wow. Excellent. They're allied with the United Kingdom, but they're not. I have plenty of soldiers. Am I still making money? Yes, I am, even after spending all that money making those. And revolts are going to be going down. Defeated Russia in a war, France twice in a war, Netherlands like 3 times. Things are looking good for this run. I think I'm gonna take a break. This was part 2, and Prussia has become a multi-continental powerhouse. Oh, actually, let me annex this before I say goodbye. Now, I'll see you all later, which for you is probably going to be instantaneous. Later, gang. Welcome back to another part of my World Conquest playthrough. Hopefully, in this section, we're going to see a lot fewer revolts and just a lot of expansion. So right now, I don't have any wars going on. 2 Sicilies, they look like they're ripe for the invasion. And then Punjab or Panjab looks pretty easy to conquer. A lot of these uncivilized nations are excellent candidates. Some of them, you know, just to make sure that I'm constantly at war, I might declare war on them and literally just occupy them. So I'm always at war, always increasing my diplomatic points the extra 1. Because as you can see here, right, 2.75, it's pretty much not that much. Imagine I wasn't a great power or I had prestige, I'd get literally 1 a year. So that extra 1 for the wars, very important. So, sorry, Kutch. Going against you. Also, Kutch is a nickname of a great outfielder for the Pittsburgh Pirates, Andrew McCutcheon. All right, now that I'm at war with Kutch, going to just invade, and then I'm going to set up invasion of other places. I also I'm not going to really worry about money pretty much anymore, other than being able to build railroads and colonies. I've been holding back on colonies. I don't need to anymore. I've been holding back on railroads. I don't need to anymore simply because, again, the revolt risk for everyone in my nation is going to go down from now on, which is just fantastic. Sometimes you'll see a bump in population growth, but I kind of haven't researched some of those technologies yet, so we're not going to see a bump in that yet. Let's go. I am more than happy to take your territories. That's awesome. I don't need these guys there anymore. The Ottomans are going to be very weak, so I've got 20 ships waiting. February, dang, a whole year. Well, I don't really need my fleet here anymore, so I'm going to bring it home. And that's going to take forever, too. I'll just leave it here for now. Put the new ones out over here. I don't need to attack the Ottomans immediately. Just attack the 2 Sicilies, and then go from there. All right. So they're going to have some beautiful factories that I will be happy to take. And now I have the entire Italian peninsula. And 5 additional factories. Let's go. Lots of laborers. I almost always go for craftsmen. I mean, the extra cost for clerks, I don't particularly find it necessary. So this is plenty. I am going to increase my sell orders on a couple things, though, so I can build more craftsmen at once if I need to. Regular furniture and things like that. Excellent. Honestly, I don't really care about the glass factory, so we'll close that down and throw in another fabric factory. Ottomans are just getting absolutely destroyed. Wow. That's going to end up being a fort. So we'll connect most of the north and the south with train cars, faster transportation. Right, I'm not gonna jinx it, but a lot fewer revolts. Jinxed it. Gonna actually build out here because these, like on the other side of the world, might join me if I own this territory. I increase my explosives so I can build fortification. Oh, I almost am ready to go against the Netherlands. Actually, just send this out there and take these islands from them. Kind of a hassle. All right. Actually, if I declare war on them, I can get a good chunk of Sweden as well. Excellent. Let's do that. Send a few ships in, get them prepped, invade Stockholm. Hopefully, Sweden backs their fellow allies. And I kill 2 birds with 1 stone. This is the exciting part of Victoria. The micromanagement. And I'm going to leave a couple in reserve in case I need one for whatever reason. I'm going to go straight for Constantinople. I've got plenty of manpower, so I can lower my defense spending and still rip right through and just have a ton of money. In fact, I might be rich enough where I can just constantly buy materials. Oh yes. Perfect. Might not have as many explosives as possible. Bad for me, because that's another extra place I need to attack. Wow, the Ottomans really pushing back. Alright. Oh, Sweden dishonored their alliance. Sorry, gang. Alright, and then boom, instantaneously I have 23% on in the war. Hmm. That's a decent one, but I don't need it that fast, and I can definitely get more. That's the bare minimum. And I just want to expand out of this position. You're very weak. Oh, yeah. Excellent. Excellent. Wipe them out. For now, that's fine. Ugh, look at that border gore. Yuck. Well, I believe I can declare war on Wallachia and Serbia from this position. I think I'm able to just cross the border. So let's take a look. Because that would make things very easy. And I can connect all of these and take them over. And then I have another place to invade Russia from. I am just tearing through technologies at this point. Making a ton of money. As many soldiers as I want. So let's build a few railroads. Now that I think of it, instead of focusing solely on war. Excellent. Plenty of resources and money to go around. And another colony from which to invade Egypt in. And yes, I'm able to easily invade. Easy annexation. Dang, Egypt is holding its own. Wow. Sorry, Wallachia. And let's march west. Guatemala almost always, for some reason, is the industrial powerhouse of the world. Let's go, double standards. One more nation comes into the fold. Honestly, I might do that for now. Can always use more fabric. Yeah, let's do fabric again. Why not? All right. So we are still at war over here. Build a few colonies here. I own coaling stations. So, excuse me, trading posts. So we'll build the other ones. In fact, we can really start to build a lot of things. You want to build one on each territory or one of each 4 that allows you to take over the colony. You always want to build a coaling station on the coast, because that's the only place they can be built. So start throwing those out. It is cement that I'm low on. And I forgot to build the fortification here, of course. Oops, kabibble. Oh, wow. +4. Alright, so I'm still a war here. Got plenty diplomatic points. I'm still at war. I own this entire area. I do want to flex my muscles on the United Kingdom again. They're not going to be caught lacking again this time. Well, maybe I will do something like this. Build a few artillery. Right, line and artillery. Because those will give you a huge advantage in fights, even though they're slow as heck. Build a few of those. And in fact, yeah, let's see. Not guards, what am I looking for? Yeah, these guys too. Little better in some of the categories. Like a little faster. A little stronger in general. Maybe I'll build those momentarily. Alright, in that case, let's take care of Afghanistan. Considered uncivilized. Very weak. Could be an easy fight. And putting troops down here will slowly build us up and get us ready for attacking bigger countries like Persia. Russia is a good candidate for the next war, so let's get a bunch of people up there. Why can I not travel through? You know what? I'm not gonna be limited. Wait, how am I not able to travel through Hanover? No, I lost a lot of the alliances here. And I don't want Prussia to be cut in half, so I'm just gonna go ahead and take out Hesse Castle. Just so I have that ability. I don't want to waste diplomatic point, but I think I have one to spare. I think. And then Russia will be conjoined. You might as well just do 1,000. Having more is never going to hurt. And I can afford it, so doesn't matter. All right. Prussia is now together. Now let's get those troops to the border. Now, Russia is gigantic, so when I declare war on them, after I accept their peace treaty, I might immediately declare war on them again, which breaks my peace treaty with them. It costs 1,000 prestige, but it saves a lot of time instead of having to re-invade and all that stuff 5 years later. And when you have a lot of prestige, it's 100% worth it. Might be worth it at this point, just to really start dominating them, but I'll have to consider it when it happens. Guess it also depends on how much land I take from them. But for now, all right. My first revolt in a while. Actually, Sweden, I have those troops right up there, so I might as well start getting the ball rolling on them too. Already plus 31 with Sweden, which is great. Sorry, Paradox. Much weaker. I'm sorry if this is like Poltava all over again. And they already offer a big peace treaty. Excellent. And another place to invade Russia from. In fact, I'll focus on these territories here when the time comes. How are we looking? All right, Netherlands. All right, that looks good. I can finally gonna have next them. Puts me down to 5. Got a couple artilleries ready. Let's do some regular troops too, because why not? Never have enough. It's pretty early-ish in the game. I don't need to invade North and South America yet. I've got a little over 60 years left, so that's pretty decent timing. I think I'm going to declare war on one more uncivilized nation, and then declare war on Russia. Give me some breathing room between when the next few diplomatic points are created. All right, let's do it. Dang, Nassau, really? Honestly, good for them. They are honorable. Take over this territory here. Might as well. Just looking to push and push and push that war score. Oh, is Japan communist? Oh, that's cool. While I'm at it, might as well take some of these islands. these Russians are surrounded, so I'm going to eliminate them. Some troops behind. And push forward. And I have the better tech, I think. So I should pretty much just be smoking all of the Russian troops. Oh yeah, I forgot I had this gigantic clump of soldiers. Egypt's really being pushed back. Looks like Russia's mobilizing a lot of their army, but it's not gonna end up helping them unless they mobilize a lot more immediately. Excellent. Minus 10% is fantastic. Now St. Petersburg is mine. And I'm plus 50% in the war. So Russia is in tremendous trouble. So it should just be a matter of time until they offer a peace treaty. And I may very well just immediately declare war on them again. Because that, let's be honest, right? It's a lot of work. That's not that much. How much does it make Russia smaller? Not that much, right? All my troops are already there. And if I reach 2,500 prestige, I get another 0.25. But honestly, I can afford to wait. Claim a bunch of colonies, larger. Excellent. And this one's a big one. This one just takes time, because there is no way to get all 4 kinds in it. You just gotta go around and build on as many territories as you can. And again, I'll point out way fewer revolts. Look at that. And then the rebels immediately join my side. Now I have an easy base for a couple ships just to come over and take over parts of the Netherlands. Right, like that's not a very good peace treaty for me. Boom, I just took over a whole bunch of territory. Oh my goodness, they actually are attacking me? That's kind of funny. Have a few more of these in reserve in case I need them. Like I've got over 50% on Russia. They should be. They don't always do, but they should be offering me much stronger peace terms. Better than it was. Good enough for now. Expanding in multiple places. And unbelievably, they're still at war. So next up, probably the Netherlands. And after them, I think I'm going to say that is the end of another part of this playthrough. That's China, just seeing if there's any other rebels. I've taken parts of the Netherlands. Because I don't want to annex them and then miss one, and then that's a whole issue. Excellent. Take all those. Take all those. Take that. And that. That. Now most of the Pacific Islands belong to Prussia. Oh, completely forgot about my fabric factories over here. And my fabric factory over here. And my factories over here. A lot of micromanaging. Not always easy to be reminded of things going on. Now I've got all of the Netherlands. Just waiting for them to offer me a peace treaty. I'm now at 9. If I get up to 10, I'm gonna annex Punjab. Hopefully it doesn't come to that. No, and now the Netherlands just has 1 territory left. And now I have Punjab as well. And so we don't lose any points. Straight into war. War exhaustion for a great power, an independent nation, only applies if you're only increases if you're at war with a great power or independent nation. So, right, you're noticing my war exhaustion is going down, even though I'm at war again. I think the United Kingdom is going to be next again. And this time I'm going to rush a bunch of people in. I'm going to have all these people come through. I have a few clipper transports waiting over, so I just throw like 20 divisions in, 30 divisions in, and see what happens. Get a little bit more. I believe. Yeah, I think I'll do that, and then I'll declare war individually on these satellites of the United Kingdom. I think that should allow me to declare war on them multiple times in a row. But before I go, let's build some more railroads. Just like that, you're out of money. Or out of resources, I should say. But it could be worse. Right? This would have taken much longer before railroads. And you'll notice, right, they're following exactly the path of the railroad. Except for here, actually. So let's throw on a couple of railroads. That means it's faster. Yeah, I guess because they're a bunch of smaller territories and that takes time. Alright, well, there's a lot of progress expanding into Russia, into Sweden, devouring France. A lot of Africa has now fallen under our sway, and I am going to leave it at that. After, of course, I build a couple of these things, now that I realize that I can, just to get a move on. Colonization. Oh, there's one more thing, right? Excellent. And, well, since we just built a bunch of things, I might as well do that as well. And I don't want to lose where these places are. So I'm going to just leave them up for now. Alright. All of this is done. These are mine. No, thank you. Railroads. Railroads, no. Take that entire colony, because I got the ford down. that. Excellent. There we go. All right, ladies and gents, signing off, and I'll see you next time. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to another part of my world domination attempt. We are looking at 1861, so we've got about 60 years to go. Let's go ahead and annex this country, and let's keep going. Gonna go ahead and declare war on a couple more uncivilized nations. Keep up the diplomatic points. In fact, I'm going to declare war on a couple right now. And then for this part, I think I'm going to start invading stronger nations a bit more aggressively, turning down weaker peace offers just to speed up the process a little bit, especially now that a lot of other things are under control. First up is Kashmir. And then, let's see, Bukhara is up here. That'd be good. Oops, wrong one. That'd be good if they join in. They did not. They dishonored their alliance. You can blame them. Oh my goodness, really? Oh, they declared colonial war on me. Those jerks. That means I cannot invade their actual country. Those absolute jerks. I can't invade their mainland when they do that. I can only, obviously, invade their colonies. It does mean I am free to still declare war on other major nations, yes. But that's frustrating for a couple reasons. One, it's going to force a peace treaty. Two, what's the second one? Well, there's a second reason, I promise. I can't think of it right now. But yeah, the main one is that it's going to force... Oh, and I'm going to lose prestige when I accept their white peace, which is very annoying. The only good thing is if I do take a little bit of land in their colony, sometimes they do offer some of their actual countries up as a peace treaty. And I can take at least some of their colonial holdings. Got that going for me, I guess. Alright, the population's going up. Alright, I am also going to get an invasion fleet ready for the United Kingdom. And then just go and honestly try to invade pretty much the entire island of Britain. Space for 3 more. And I'll have them right there. And my war exhaustion's almost over. Great. Might as well one more nation, or declare war on one more nation before I attack the United Kingdom. Oh, those jerks. Look at that. You shouldn't have done that. Right? I took one territory, and they gave up a slew of their country. Let's go. That's extremely dumb on France's part. But very lucky on mine. That saves me a diplomatic point. And now I can go ahead and get my troops ready without French interference. Alright, so let's go ahead and declare war on Shimla. Invade them. Annex them. And declare war on the UK. Very good for me with France. And there are very few rebellions, which is wonderful. That's maxed out. Alright. Let's go for it. In fact, I'll probably invade Ireland too with my soldiers. Let's have a few extra in reserve. Oh, I'm actually at war with all of their subjects in Asia. So, not the greatest opportunity in the world, but not a bad one to take some land. Let's just send everybody in. Might as well take over Ireland while we're at it. Oh, dagnabbit. They're not at war with me, are they? That's actually bad for me. Oops. Oh yeah, I have maybe here. Get some land. Try to go around some of these soldiers. Try to cut them off. Take over all of southern England. Have to be careful not to accept any. You know, stop being jerks. Stop being jerks and trying to attack me. You got your own problems. Yoink. One, two, three, four kinds. Excellent. Yoink. Cut a pathway through. not terrible. What's the war score at? 27. I can do better. This is what I'm talking about. I can push a little harder. I'm gonna lose this guy, though. Ugh. One more day. I'll take that. Alright, they're trying to escape, so instead, north. Oh, shoot. For me, that would take midway. It's good for me. They're going further into the interior. Yoink. Alright. How are we doing here? Almost there. They're completely cut off, as I wanted. One more for a flanking bonus. Hold on, a couple more days. There we go. I don't think I can annex them. That's pretty good. But you know what? Why not go for just a little bit more? I know I have the firepower. I have the diplomatic points. All right. Decisions at this point of the game will have massive ramifications moving forward, so why not keep going? Maybe I can snag Hyderabad here and get a little bit more out of the UK. A little more, and I actually, if I get through to the north, I can cut them off that way. Hey, take that prestige. Less revolt risk, although there hasn't been a revolt in a while. How we looking? How we looking, fellow pops? What is the war score? 50. Is it actually 58%? Now we're looking over here. Let's risk it. A little bit more. Why not? Right. So, snag a couple more. The only thing that can realistically go wrong is if I get a less favorable peace treaty offer, which is extremely unlikely at this point. Alright, let's enclose this entire group of soldiers and wipe them off the face of the earth. Now they're kind of realizing they're in trouble, and they're being sent right back. Oh, first revolt in a while. These guys are surrounded. Dang, plus 66. Awesome. Well, Britain's in trouble. And hopefully they just wait to send me a peace treaty until I've taken over a few more territories. I must have gotten there late. Oh yeah, that's right. Lose this battle. Let's send everyone in. And replace them. I did indeed lose that battle. Well, that stinks. That really stinks. Hate that. The United States is at war with me? Okay. Alright. I have no ships ready. I mean, it's a great opportunity, though. So we are gonna do this. We're gonna go to the port that we oh, we own Reykjavik. We're gonna go to Reykjavik and then down, and we're gonna see if we can take DC or something, and literally take anything the United States offers us, because that is a steal. Build some replacements. And then... Yes, sir. Well... I guess Civil War is going to be different. That's a lot of troops. Let's see if I can sneak them in. Or get them to Massachusetts. And then just send them down. No, I missed that one. No, you're in it now, USA. You're the ones who did it. Dang, Texas still isn't part of the United States. What are you guys doing? Oh, I won the battle too. Dang, they're putting up a great fight. Can't hold it against them. If only I didn't have to individually help. I'm gonna keep that peace officer. Actually, no, I'm not, because I'm still going to annex Hyderabad. Because I don't want to have to fight them again, because they're doing great. Besides, I'll hold out against the United States, and I cannot tell what I have taken over because they are the exact same color as me. Finally. Oh my goodness, France joined too? This is great. It's like a literal world war to stop. Can you imagine a worldwide conflict where the United States, the United Kingdom, and France joined together to stop the aggression of a Germanic nation? This would never happen in real life. This is unbelievable. Anyway, I'm going to take Paris. I call it the Schlieffen Plan. Dang, that's great, man. I don't know if I've ever had so many major powers just up and declare war on me at the same time. That's just fantastic. Throw in a couple artillery. Dang, that's awesome. Oh, dagnabbit, I completely forgot. Well, shoot. Oh, snap. All right, France, you're doing pretty good. Hey, it's literally free land from France. I will 1000% take that. Which ones are lagging behind? Lumber. Lumber and cement. Alright, what are we at it with the United States? 26%. Pretty good. Happily take that. Excellent. There. All right, so any peace office officer. Any peace offer that the United Kingdom sends me. Providence. Portland. Is that the Portland in... not Maine? Or is it Portland, Maine? Or is it Portland... I have no idea. And Hartford, do they connect? No. So that's weird. I'll decline. That's very risky. One that I really would have liked to accept, but I could do better. There we go, up to 46%. Very nice. Now I'll accept any PC the United States wants to send me. Speak of the devil. And you know what? Got one more place out of it. And it was Portland, Oregon. But a successful war where I do not need to send any more ships to the United States. I have a excellent base there. I took over a large amount of France. And Orissa is doing a heck of a job defending themselves. My economy is ready to have the war over. Yoink. Life rating as low as it can possibly get, simply because they're in Australia, which might be realistic. Actually, I can take New Zealand if I can figure out where these ships are. Not that one. It's not that one. There. Forgot. Money flow is low. First I've got there in a while. 50% war exhaustion. Wow. My country is ready to move on. Alright, UK, whenever you are ready. Alright, UK. Don't force me to take over the Ionian Islands, too, before you'll make a peace treaty. Take New Zealand, though. Alright, we're just waiting for the UK to offer another peace treaty, which I hope they'll do soon. Alright, we're at 10, and I can't declare war on anybody else, although I can take the Ionian Islands and use one of my diplomatic points there. But it would be better if the UK just offered me a peace treaty, and then we're done. Because they are a-wasting. And they're like literally obliterated. Well, their allies are pretty much gone. There we go. And look at all those extra provinces. I may just go ahead and redeclare war on them. I mean, look at this. Took over most of the Indian subcontinent. So I'm just going to declare war on a couple uncivilized nations and go right back at them. Because it's a hassle, and all my troops are in position as it is. So why not? And they're allied with a bunch of people that I don't like, so that would be very helpful. So put a troop here, so there'll be an enemy territory when war breaks out. Mysore, my war. Oh, you're a satellite of the United Kingdom, eh? Maybe I don't need to break a peace treaty. Am I at Okay, so I'm at colonial war. Alright, so I don't know if I'm... Oh, yeah, let's go. Excellent. And no, it's a colonial war That is a glitch that I forgot about in Victoria 1. If you still have troops in their territory, even if they declare colonial war on you, it counts as if they're in a normal war and can take your territories. Let's go. That is very beneficial. There it goes. Makes sense. +4 defense. I'll take it. Right. Oh, that's great. They defected and are fighting for us now. Excellent. Sounds good to me. And I did not even break a treaty doing that. So, I can just go ahead and do that again. This. Oh, I'm still at war with them. Okay, so that's awesome. Wow, my budget has really started to crater. From lifetimes of war and constant building. Unfortunately, the war machine must be fed. Are there anyone else who is Niwar? Another free ticket into war with the United Kingdom. Let's go. sorry, Jade Her, you are a great card game, but declare more on you and declare more on you. And you are another ticket into taking Great Britain. Well, and the rest of it, of course. Unfortunately, you have no morale when you're in enemy territory like this, so some sacrifices had to be made. Take all of that. And with a little bit more time, it's almost time to unify Germany. Oh wow, 1,000 troops, that's it. My troops want to go home. Well, that's awesome. All came over at the same time. UK is running out of land overseas to offer me. It'd be best for them to just go ahead and offer me part of the island. Beautiful. All without breaking a peace treaty. And so that keeps me at 4 diplomatic points a year. Massive, massive, massive. In just a handful of years. Right? Took all this territory, and now I don't need to sneak into Britain anymore. I have Edinburgh. Excellent. I'm still at war with Miwar. Let's see. Oh, that war is finally over. War exhaustion is low. Oh, I didn't realize I'm in enemy territory. I'm about to lose all my troops. Get out of there, guys. Alright, so Russia is a pretty good candidate for war. Do what we normally do and send these troops over. Yoink. Oh, I'm starting to be close to running out of money. Explosives. I don't need that many. Down all the way there. Let's see what impact that makes. It's my part. Oh, I realize it is partially my defense spending. I have way too many soldiers. I need to demobilize. It's exploding my economy. That will happen when you annex China. Unfortunately, you'll just have to go through and demobilize thousands and thousands of troops. Otherwise, your budget will crash. Right, like I've got plenty soldiers. I'm not wanting for that. But I can't lower my defensive spending too much. In fact, when you have enough soldiers, literally, even if your defensive spending is 0, it will still produce soldiers. Up a little bit. Another issue, yeah, is the social spending, because I have a huge increase in population. It's a lot more people to help. Well, that's fantastic for me. Alright, my economy has rebounded quite a bit. What am I lacking? Is it fertilizer? Yes. Let's see if that does the trick. Yes, it does. Holy, what? Well, dang. I mean, I knew that was coming, but I kind of forgot it was coming. So another war with the United Kingdom and France and everybody. Wow, who else am I at war with? Well, you know what? It does not take a diplomatic point away from me. Okay. Well, I chose everyone to go up there at the wrong time. First thing I'm going to do is I'm going to cut off these troops from the rest. Second, I need to defend my borders. Probably the best course of action is to try to knock France out immediately. Schlieffen. but for now, it just needs to defend. One person per defensive territory should be okay for now. Enforce troops around here, on borders. My population must be so tired. All right. War with Baden. Dang. Should have enough troops to do this border as well. Glad that I'm ready. And then when my troops come down from Russia, I can punch right through and get to the capital of Austria. About that part of Bavaria. Alright, I think we're good to go. Oh yeah, that's right. Attack Paris. I am running out of troops. Oops. Oh, I forgot these guys. You can offer me territory, but I'm not letting off the hook that easy, my guys. Oh, crap. I don't want that. That would be bad. Oh no, Austria, you ain't getting that. Oh yeah, I got these guys. I am really starting to run out of troops. Alright, France. You don't even have Paris left. Thank you. Whew, that's good. I needed that. Now, my kingdom is in a bit of trouble in that battle, aren't they? And so too is Bavaria. Oh, what? No, are you kidding? Well then. That's bad for Austria. Sorry, England, I do not believe you're going to make it through successfully. I will take it, happily. Now I'm right there to invade London when the need arises again. All right, Austria, you're the last one standing other than your tiny, tiny little allies. Oops. Oh, drat. Those. Take all that. This guy's good, even though he's terrible. No, I'm bad, and offer me peace. I'll accept peace from Austria as well. They're absolutely being obliterated. Württemberg, I'll accept peace from you as well. Oops. I'm running out of money again. Time to switch steel to selling. That'll help. lumber to sell. I mean, I'm most of the way through colonization. Yeah, majority of the continent is owned. All right, trains. I'd like more of them, but thank you, Württemberg. Just social spending. Well, tariffs, I guess. My literacy rate is 94%, so it's approaching the maximum. My war exhaustion is through the roof. Thank you, Bavaria. Austria, it is time to give up the ghost. Austria, come on, my guy. We're at 10. So I don't want to waste any, so I'm going to annex Anhalt. I'm waiting for Austria to offer me peace. Back up to 10. And just Baden and Austria. Tripoli reformed. Alright, Baden, you're done. Use 1 point on you. Alright, Austria, time to offer me peace. Alright, because I'm at a standstill. I can't attack anyone. Austria's really taking one for the world right now. Alright, like, I don't think... this keeps up, give it another month or two, and I might have to chance it and offer my own peace treaty, even though I hate to do that. I know it's going to be border gory, but so be it. I need to get out of the war because I'm wasting diplomatic points. I got a nice big chunk. Nice big alphabetical chunk of Austria. And I took a whole big chunk out of the UK. France is on life support. Things are looking very good despite the annoyance of Austria. The Indian subcontinent is almost entirely under my control. My peace treaty with the United States is almost over. 3,500 prestige. And 2 years from now, I should be able to form Germany, have all of these minor nations join me. Alright. Before I log off from this part, I'm gonna have to declare war on a few uncivilized nations. Gotta keep my diplomatic points up. And for now, I think I'm good. Population of 172 million. My economy going nice and strong. Again, took a while. Hopefully war exhaustion will go down for a while. Actually, before I forget, I'm going to have to move these troops out of Austria. A lot of them leftovers from the war with France. Throw these guys over here. These guys can go back up against Russia. Actually, I do not want to do that because they will get stuck. So you are going to go to Boston. And then... no, you're not going to do that. Do that. Excellent. Y'all will go back on the border with Russia. He's at war with the Ottoman Empire. Dang, look how quickly my defensive, my manpower is exploding. Expensive. Now, you know what? That is something for another part. For now, things are looking very good with more than 50 years left. I've taken over a very large section of the world. The sun will not ever set on the Prussian Empire. The United States is really struggling, but things are looking very good and very manageable, especially if I'm able to form Germany in the next part. For now, I think I'm going to log off. It's looking like Russia's going to be my next target. But for now, everyone have a great day. All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to another part of my World Conquest playthrough. Last we left off, which you probably just saw, I declared war on 2 more uncivilized nations. This playthrough, or this part of the playthrough, I expect to form Germany. I believe the event fires after 1870, so I have a peace treaty in 1871 that's going to end, so that is the goal. I'm getting ready for an invasion of Russia, and probably declare war on another uncivilized nation as I am waiting. Give my country a little break from war exhaustion. Oops. Get these guys ready to invade the northern section of Russia, formerly Sweden. You really see the slowdown when I highlight a bunch of troops. This is on a modern computer, of course. Modern gaming computer. Ottomans not doing too good. Actually, while I'm waiting for my troops to show up in Russia, might as well get a quick war in with the United States. Oh, those are irregular. Okay, that's going to be no issue. Another colony enters the fold. I don't know if I've ever colonized Africa this quickly. And when I form Germany, this will be much easier to tell which country is which, because Germany is going to be colored in gray. All right. See, I believe lumber is always lagging behind. So a few lumber factories would be good. No, that gives me a pathway to take over some British colonies. Next time we're at war. Excellent. And these troops got stuck. I don't mind if a more anti-military party takes over so I can lower my military budget. Lumber's always lagging behind. That'd be good. A little late for me, but still good. Alright, let's see. Thank you. Oh, they actually got their ally to come in. Good for them. Bad for them, but good for them. Nice and beautifully low militancy across the board. Actually, if I wanted to invade the Ionian Islands, I can drag the UK into another war. But I think I'll take on Russia first. They're at war with a bunch of countries anyway. They have no defense about what I'm about to unleash. Against what I'm about to unleash. I like this one Ottoman battalion just in the middle of nowhere. actually don't know what I just clicked on. Hopefully it was just the OK button. Alright, Russia's very massive, so even with several of the places I've already taken over, almost nothing to war score. Oh, yeah. Russia is, yeah, now it's down big, now that I've taken St. Petersburg. Oops. Alright, I think this is a separate piece here. Save just in case. Excellent. I'm switching that to buy, in case you're wondering, because it'll go over 1,000 since I produce those things. And Russia hopefully will offer a peace treaty decently soon. They're getting absolutely crushed. And most likely I'll just declare war on them immediately again. But I might not, I'm not sure. Surround these troops. Alright. Let's form Germany. Alright, this actually is much better than the previous one. Don't know if who's the war leader? Oh, and the UK didn't join in. That's great. And this war just saves me a ton of diplomatic points again. So, unfortunately, my game crashed. And I'm just going to cut out that entire section. I'm not going to spoil what happened. I got into 1871, and it decided to just go ahead and crash on me. So, yeah. So, we're going to pick up from my last save, an unexpected new part of the World Conquest. Just trying to remember some of the stuff I had figured out. But, well, that's the first major glitch of the playthrough. I still have a war with Russia. I am. Oh, yeah. So, like, that was all finished up. Dang. Alright, so that's over. I'm leaving these guys in Russia for now. I'm hoping for a quick end to the war. I can just reinvade Russia, but honestly, that might be a lot of a hassle, so I'm just going to have them up here. And these guys They can help the war effort. No, guys. They can help the war effort down here. So I originally thought the event triggered in 1870. I think it actually triggers in 71. Save in case it crashes again, because that would be not fun. And that peace treaty is fine and all, but I have to have Paris occupied in 71 for the event to trigger, so I am not taking that peace treaty. Not until Germany is formed. Oh, yeah. Oops. Connecting a few railroads, just better transportation. Although when Germany forms, a lot of this will be unnecessary, right? I won't need the railroads everywhere. I'll just have I'll just have the continent pretty much. Let's go. And these countries should have a decision to just join my country. Let's go. And let's save again. Make sure it doesn't crash. And now, let's take care of Austria. Hopefully Austria offers me a peace treaty, unlike last time. That would be annoying if they don't. Right, like I want to accept this, but I need Austria to offer me a peace treaty. Otherwise, I'll have to offer them one and waste a diplomatic points. Let's go. I don't know why they're not just joining. There's Dresden without the name on it. Looks like I have plenty of money put into crime fighting and education now. And I'm at 10 diplomatic points. I'm going to annex Nepal, get me back down to 9. And then otherwise, I'm going to have to offer Austria another one, even though they're being absolutely smoked. I'm going to save. I'm going to decline France's. Come on, Austria. Offer me a peace treaty. You're not Austria. Ugh. Alright, well. Do a little more border gore. And they accepted, even though it didn't tell me they accepted. Alright, I'll take what I can get. And now we just wait for France to offer me a peace treaty again. All right, France. I have literally your entire country. There we go. And France is down to Paris. Held out just long enough for me to create Germany. Look at that beast. And then next, I've got large countries that I need to whittle down to size. Now I can actually tell these countries apart. Got over here. I didn't even know I owned this area. Defend these parts. Alright. Excellent. Alright, so first things first. Declare war on an uncivilized nation. Click on prime candidate. Oops. Perfect. Bukhara is another excellent candidate. How long is it going to take for these guys to get over there? Months and months and months. So, let's go Kim. And Bhutan. And I completely forgot to choose something to research. eventually, gonna have to have a bunch of soldiers on the border of Persia, because I have to take over the entire country at the same time. Since it's uncivilized, I'm able to do that. I'm able to annex them, but I gotta have my soldiers in place for that. I'll probably be deploying a lot of soldiers over there. A lot of soldiers here. Almost unnecessary at this point, right? Because France is gone. A lot less border to cover. And while I'm at peace, I'm gonna put these guys on the border of Spain. Actually, take these guys and load them up on some ships and send them over. Oh, that's right. My fleet got destroyed by the Americans. I forgot. Oh. Load these guys up. Send them to the United Kingdom. And go nuts. Excellent. Let's see, I've got 7 diplomatic points. Might be better to declare war on one more uncivilized nation. Oh, and Brunei followed through. I don't know how they were allied, but they followed through with their alliance. Excellent. Saved me a diplomatic point, and now I feel comfortable declaring war on the United Kingdom in case that war goes long. All right. Save the game. And off to the races. All right, am I at war with Canada? Yes. I don't know if they offer separate peace treaties because they're a Dominion, but I think they do. Alright, so Canada can offer a separate piece. Excellent. I don't remember who they're allied to, so I'm gonna wait. Oh yeah. Take over the Ionian Islands too. Remember when I had revolts like 10 times a day? I remember. Sorry, UK. I gotta get peace treaties out of your weak allies. Oh, I won. That's a fine peace treaty, but not good enough for now. Must be a glitch, because there's no sound playing now when peace treaties are accepted. Add it to the list. Alright, Canada, you were quick with other peace treaties. Now you can offer me more land. Yep, no sound. All right, Canada, let's go. Get a move on. I'm going to hold on to that peace treaty. There we go. Excellent. And I'm just going to hold on to this peace treaty for a minute. I'll take some British colonies. Because why not? Yeah. Take more land. Run up the war score. Oops. Did it again. Luckily, none of the research points are wasted when I forget. Yep, no sound for the peace treaty. I can't declare war on anyone. Dang, Ottoman Empire. UK is very much cut down to size. I could declare war on them immediately, but honestly, they're so weak at this point, I don't really need to. They'll easily be... I'll easily be able to conquer them by the end of the game. Why are these not auto-populating? That's weird. Alright. So that looks good. Alright, big countries that need whittling. Spain, still Russia, Ottoman Empire, then Persia, Egypt, China, not a big deal. They are all considered uncivilized, so that's going to be easy. Japan a little bit. Brazil. Brazil might be one that I need to start, actually. I think Spain is next with a couple uncivilized nations, and then Brazil has to go next. I need to start cutting them down to size. So we'll get a few transports ready. I can pretty much just land on their shores. Just unload a ton of troops. Reinforce it in the United States if I need to. But I want to make sure these troops survive long enough for those reinforcements. So it's going to be a lot. So that's 16 total. On at least 20. Alright. Not a war, so another uncivilized nation. Almost ready to go on Persia. I will need some more troops. Alright, because again, I have to... I simply have to take over every single territory. Alright, Khiva. Should have enough of a buffer to attack Spain. With luck, Portugal joins in. lot of troops. Their alliance... Oh, it's invalid against me anyway. Makes sense. Now Spain has like no military. I think Spain actually has some colonies overseas. Do I have any left? There's Sweden. Yoink. Yoink. There's Portugal. Yoink. And I have some uncivilized nations down here. Yoink. 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 That's Ethiopia. Take that so I can build this. More troops for the invasion. Actually, maybe the Ottoman Empire next would be good, so I can invade from two sides. I don't know why these are not auto-populating. Weird. Excellent. Pretty decent for plus 50%. And I have all these troops here. What do I want to do? Oh, the Ottoman Empire is communist. Neat. All right. Ottoman Empire's next. I want that border. Hopefully I get it. But before I do, maybe I'll get super lucky and Transvaal will have their allies come on in to the Fracas. Alright, and then Ottoman Empire. Oh, is Transvaal a... Oh, dang it. They're an independent nation. Oh, that's okay, too. That's why I keep forgetting, because my pop-ups are, like, I just discovered new technology, but I'm getting no pop-ups. Okay. Oh, holy smokes. That guy's gonna die. Oh, wait, no. There you go. Just survived. Right? So, like, they're not even saying that I lost the battle. They can't afford the troops they just brought up. Alright, now you can offer me a peace treaty. Oh, dang. Sweden is down to Stockholm. Oh, let's go. I'll take that. Oh, independent nations. I was mistaken. All right, in that case, let's do Ethiopia and take their colonial holdings, and then Portugal. Or no, Portugal or Ottoman Empire? Ottoman Empire, I guess. These troops ready for Portugal when I declare war on them. I'll make sure that I get to Constantinople before the Russians. Oh, they're allied. Ooh, maybe I'll be able to kill 2 birds with 1 stone. I take it from Ottomans while the Persians are there. Okay, they just act as troops. Now they keep forgetting Brazil, don't I? So let's really stack up this navy. Muscle memory goes hard. All right, 43. Fantastic. And they're not auto-assigning leaders. Weird. It's not auto-creating them. Glitches are really coming out. Let's throw these veterans onto this navy. France literally has a huge navy and is landlocked. Alright. Rio is right next to the water, which is excellent for me. Ethiopia becomes mine, and so does its colonies. Excellent. I can invade these territories from the south. So I'm almost... maybe Egypt gets it instead of Persia. Because I should have a better border with them, too. Ottomans are way behind. My literacy rate's at almost 100%. So I pretty much don't need education anymore. Anytime, Ottomans. Excellent. Go to Russia. Get out of here. I really don't want to have to offer Ottomans a peace treaty. Up to 9. How much am I at right now? It's not a terrible peace treaty if I need to make it. I just don't want to spend the diplomatic points. Give him one more week. And it glitched and they didn't accept or decline it. So I'm going to reload. Oh no, it's not saving. No way, man. Oh, it's because it's Germany. Thank goodness. I was going to say, that would stink. I'm not Prussia anymore. It's alphabetical. Whew. That would have made me not happy. Let's try this again. How about this? Okay, I'm getting my pop-ups again at least. They should have accepted that peace treaty, but at least I got that. There we go. About time. Whew. And that makes up the wasted diplomatic points. And I have a border with Persia now. And Egypt. Alright. So, several uncivilized nations, and then Brazil. Let's go Luang Prabang. That shouldn't be an issue at all. We'll go Tibet. And then they're at war, so I'm just going to go against Egypt. I think I have plenty of troops in reserve, especially to take care of Egypt. And take over every single one of their territories. Got all of that. These guys over here. Gonna be too late anyway, but that's okay. So they do have some decent forces, but nothing amazing. Also, I didn't realize they owned those, but that shouldn't be a problem. once I'm done with these guys, going to war with Brazil. If I get lucky, they follow through. Nope. They went ahead and dishonored their peace or their defensive peace treaties, defensive treaties period. Oh, now we're looking over here, looking pretty good. Oh, my pop-ups are back too. Excellent. A little less building time, that'd be great. Oh yeah. I forgot that I had that. Oh, Argentina joined the war. Fantastic. Alright, so we're gonna pick up a few troops up here. And then bring them down. Dang. That was not a good decision by that commander. Put that on the side, waiting for Argentina. Just like that. All of Egypt is mine. Double troops for Tripoli. Alright, Argentina. Let's go, pal. I'll take it. What'd you get? What'd I get? Not terrible, not great. Gives me borders with Uruguay and Chile, which is good. Take what I can get. Take it. Not too bad. Not too bad at all. And now I have an extremely strong foothold in South America. I took maybe a quarter of Brazil's territory, maybe a little less. But that is excellent. Gives me a staging ground. All in all, very, very, very good. Excellent. So, move these troops so I can attack Persia. Let's go ahead and finish off. Oh, wait. Am I fighting them? Dang it, I just wasted a... It's because they're at war. Or because these rebels have it. Dang it. That's actually better, though, because if they had accepted, that creates an unconquerable country. And that would have been very upsetting. So that's actually very good. And I can reach them by doing this. You always want to accept those demands because you want farmers to have money. I have a lot of lumber and cement and everything. So I might as well strengthen some of my railroads. Sometimes the factories are a little tough to see. Micromanagement, a blessing and a curse. Definitely a blessing if you enjoy seeing every little intricate thing you do come to fruition, which I do. Also a curse because it's a lot of time. And now steel. Oh, I might actually. So long as it doesn't lower my taxes, that might be bad. And, oh my lord. Oops. All right, well. A lot of money saved up. Let's hold another election. Then, let's see. Nope, sorry, guys. I'm gonna reserve the right to ban, too. Nobody's is going up. Perfect. I'm not sure why I can't ban them right now, but that's okay. I would very much prefer my economy not to be in shambles. Excellent. Throw in another war. Very large border with China. Then, actually, Portugal is a good candidate for the next war. I don't want my soldiers to disappear. So throw in one more uncivilized nation to declare war on. And declare war on Portugal. Spain immediately dishonors their alliance. Oops. Excellent. And a nice little staging ground in Portugal itself. All right, I think this is an excellent time to end this section. We have had tremendous progress towards world domination. We've got 40 years left. We've got China, most of Russia, most of the United States, all of Mexico, almost all of South America as well to go. But I think it's completely doable. For now, though, have a great day. Although you'll probably see the next part immediately. One way or another, have a good one.